everybody. Welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport, where we will see nothing. I went in once again to look to see if maybe by any chance there was a snowy owl here. No snowy owls are present. Hasn't been one all season, but I will continue to look. Now, what I have seen since arriving, I've seen a lot of crows. There was a large flock of them that had taken to the air from a nearby field. I saw a couple of northern harriers, and I believe I also saw a horned lark. But we're going to leave. Today is sunny. It's like, I can't see my thermometer at the moment, but I believe it's 22 degrees. It's cold. I can't speak for the airport itself, but I think generally it was warm, relatively mild. And today is cold, and then I believe it's supposed to be mild again tomorrow. But we're here today. It is 22 degrees, sunny, or at least mostly sunny, I guess. And we're going to get underway here. One other thing in a second. How do I get all these wires? Hold on, I gotta pull over and deal with something. Okay, that's better. That's better. So I don't know what kind of a day we're going to have. As I drove by Cayuga Lake, the areas that I could see, there was not much out there. I didn't see much activity at all, and but I did not drive by the very northern areas of Cayuga Lake, and there could, for instance, just like last week, we may see a lot of ducks there, but I don't know. I guess it's kind of windy, or at least breezy. Spoke with a gentleman inside the airport, and he said, I said, you probably haven't seen many people, and he's like, you're the first one, other than there was one other person who had flown a plane, and I guess that person had picked up the plane from there, not, hadn't flown from, let's say, another airport. Just took it for a ride. It's been an interesting winter, to be sure. Overall, we haven't had a lot of snow and ice. There's still time for it, of course. Up ahead I see a lot of crows. Maybe not as many as I had seen from that other field earlier, but a lot of crows. We've already settled back down, and there are a lot of... Let me just pull over for a second here. How is it that this always gets tangled down something? So, hold on a second here. The cord that has a mind of its own has already decided that it has a mind of its own today. All right. Oh. Those came out of nowhere, and you can see there are a lot of crows in the air and then many more over here. So I don't know what we'll see, if anything. And they're more in the distance. I'm going to leave the window closed for the moment. Now I'll try opening it. I'm reminded, believe it or not, of my trip to Nebraska, and not in a good way here. I'll tell you in a second. And I know I've mentioned this before, but when I was in Nebraska, at one point we saw several crows. Not a huge number by any means. And our guide remarked how this was a good thing because apparently, I think he was saying West Nile virus had so devastated the crow populations in that area that to see even a few was a kind of a big deal. And I was not glad to hear that, of course, because I like crows and they're interesting to observe. And but I can't remember how many we were seeing, but it wasn't a huge number by any means. This would have been, by comparison, an absolutely enormous number. One second here. Something's not working too well. Keep an eye on it. If necessary, we'll do something about it, or we'll make a change. In a minute, we're going to restart. Let me look at something here first. Keep an eye on it. If necessary, we'll do something about it, or we'll make a change. In a minute, we're going to restart. Let me look at something here first. Yeah, we're having a problem. I don't know. Maybe we're having tech issues, maybe we're not. Okay, well, we'll continue as we are. I was about to make a swap, but I think we'll see if we can continue like this. If not, I'll stop and make a swap. Right now, I think we're okay, but I have an indicator that I don't like the looks of. That. I think I might have just caught a glimpse of ducks on Cayuga Lake. I'm not positive, but I believe that's what I saw. Now, as I've explained in prior weeks, this lack of snow and ice, might lead to fewer areas where we have large numbers of birds. The birds might, be very, very well finding food over, larger, wider areas, and not need to congregate in smaller areas. Coming up on railroad tracks, lift your feet, please. Didn't see, as I was driving here, I didn't see very many red-tailed hawks. In fact, I only saw one. Judging by this American flag that I'm driving by right now, I mean it's a constant breeze. Well, maybe not so constant. It just dropped down just after I looked back at it. I haven't heard of anything special going on at the visitor center, but maybe we should go there and take a look. And again, between here and there, sometimes the signal's not so good. And if things are kind of sketchy today, I don't know if I want to attempt it, but maybe I should, just to find out how good or bad things really are. I think we'll skip, actually. If there's any water there, it's likely frozen, just given how shallow it is. See anything going on here. One of the species that has me looking forward to winter is the rough-legged hawk, and this is a stretch that we have seen them in the past, and I'm not seeing any now. And it's today's the 24th of February, and just with the way the weather has been overall, I just wonder, are they considering heading out of the area already? Is it too early for that? I don't know. had some decent sightings of them. Nah, you know, I think we did. You know what? We're going to go here. I think we had better sightings overall last winter. There's a car right behind me. This way. Go. 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 Nothing here, but I'll show you what I'm looking at. It's over here. Now maybe we're not here early enough or whatever, but I've heard that, you know, sometimes when the sun is out, that can be a good place to look for a screech owl. If you're on MeWe, you may have seen, or you may have access to, if you're part of our group, you may see that I posted something yesterday regarding a video that I happened upon of my favorite group, Rush, performing one of their more famous songs. And it's actually, the performance is from a sound check prior to a live concert, and it's just amazing to hear them, and you see how they play, how well they play it. If you know the original studio recording, and I mean, I've heard that particular song countless times, and they play it actually fairly well, and you know that. The original studio release, I think, took place in, 1979 or 81 or 80. It's either 81 or 79, I don't remember. And, you know, this sound check was recorded on, you know, in 2012. I believe, I'm guessing that was their final concert tour. And, they're doing a sound check, and they're doing it pretty well. It's just amazing to hear, and you see the skill with which they play their instruments. And there's someone flying around. Oh, okay. Just landing in this tree is a hawk of some sort. Let's take a quick look with the other camera. One second here. I think it has something. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it does. All right, we're going to move on. It's not a great look given the Anyway, that did look like it appeared to be a red-tailed hawk to me. And no surprise, we've seen them in this area. Looking out on Shockey Pool and looking out on Mays Point Pool, it appears that neither one is, completely frozen by any means. There's plenty of open water, and in fact, on the Mays Point Pool, I thought I might have seen some gulls on Shockey, but on the Mays Point Pool there are So on Mays Point we have Canada geese, and I thought I just saw common mergansers. And I thought I also saw a gull in the air, but I'm not sure. We're gonna be struggling with heat shimmer, I think, today. Given given this sunshine. So I'm not sure what kind of gulls those are. You can see at center, that's a common merganser. And now these are Canada geese, and that's another common merganser. Alright, we're going to keep going. Great if we could actually do something about that heat shimmer, but not yet. Not only not yet, I don't know if anyone's trying to do anything about it. In the air, what do I see? A couple bald eagles. Wire, get out of the way, would you? Jeez. Where'd they go? There they are. We'll let them go. You could see they were not adults. And over here, I think we've got some Canada geese. And maybe some more mergansers. It looks like it. But in the foreground, you see there's ice here, and it's farther back that there's open water. Here on the other side of the road, there's ice immediately. I doubt it's thick, and then open water. No. And then as I drive in here, oh, hold on, maybe another eagle. And out of view, and I believe I hear a crow. Yes. But nothing else that I can see. We'll move on. I don't, that, you know, that it's possible that was one of the same two bald eagles. I'm not sure. What's with this thing? Nothing there. And I don't see anything else around. From here, no ice is visible. It's all open water. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I just heard a bald eagle. I don't know where it might be. It could be that. It could be the eagle we saw. I'm not sure. But eagles don't, you know, it's not like eagles sing. When they commute, you know, when they are vocalizing, it's usually because there's another bird present. A few crows on the ground to our right, and crows here and there to our left. There is some ice here in the channel. And a few gulls down there. Not much else going on though. It's quiet here. Like I said, there's some ice here. And there's ice on the other side. But are those crows on the ice? Looks like it. And in the distance there is some open water. But no other special activity. Some crows are making their way over to the other side. Alright, let's continue. the reason why I don't play much Rush music on the tour is, I realize that not everybody likes Rush, and maybe it's not everyone's thing, so I don't play much of their music. But, I think I posted on MeWe that, I've been listening to them for a long time. And I'll tell you, like the song in the in that video, the song Limelight, I do happen to like that song very much. And to this day, I often find myself, after hearing it, just, thinking, what a song. And it really is, it is something. And I'll give credit to Mary Monson, who once sent to me a video by, a YouTube video by Rick Beato. And he reviews that song and goes through it in depth, and if anything, it just makes me appreciate the song that much more. He points out, and he's clearly a musician. He understands music, and he's able to point out things. And if you can see that video also, it's worthwhile. And the song is only a few minutes long, but he goes through it in depth, and like I said, you might appreciate the song that much more after listening to his discussion of it. Not much water I see ahead of us in the fields. Just a few areas where like basically it looks like all you have left are some puddles, but I want to look around anyway. In prior weeks, we've seen, even as the water here has maybe diminished a bit, but we've seen some swans. I'm not seeing any swans or anything. So we'll move on. Actually, you know what? We'll turn around down here. And I suspect much of the water that is here is frozen, but I'm looking over to our left, and I see, I don't know if there's any of the water is not, maybe some in the distance. It's hard to tell if it's heat shimmer or if it's water moving. But I don't see any birds, so we're going to turn around, and I just want to look at one or two more other things with binoculars. We haven't seen a single bird here yet, over here. Never mind. Oh, dead deer. I did, by the way, see in the distance a large flock of snow geese on Cayuga Lake. To our right, I see some crows. Not a huge number, but a good number. Not very close. Oh, on that body of water that's to our left, I believe I just saw some Canada geese. We never really look at that body of water. There's just a lot of trees in the way, and it's not very, very close. So, but there's some kind of body of water there, a pond or something. My bird feeders were fairly active this morning. The starlings, of course, and kept coming and going. Mostly going if I happened to show up, but coming back when I wasn't looking. But also some good dark-eyed junco activity, a couple tufted titmice, one cardinal. Considering it was pretty cold overnight, so and things were clear, so no surprise that some hungry birds would want to come and have breakfast right away. As I've said before, to me it's just a pleasure to be able to help out even just a relative few birds, and relatively few, and just and only helping, maybe only so much, but if I can help them after a cold night and have them have a good meal in the morning, I have no problem with that. The other thing I heard, or I was thinking this morning, you hear the phrase, I'll do such and such, or I won't do this until, or whatever. I'll do something when pigs fly. And I did think of the starlings as being piggies. Maybe they're not pigs, but they're piggies. And they come and they want to dominate everything. I don't mind them having a meal. What I don't like is when they prevent every other bird from having a meal. Number of crows here as we're driving, just in these yards to our right, and more in the cornfield to our left. Good number. Let's stop right here for a second. it's been relatively quiet up here so far. We have seen, in terms of raptors, we've seen a couple of eagles, a red-tailed hawk, maybe 3 eagles, possibly 3. I'm not sure if it was 2 and 1 or if it was just 2 and then 1 of the 2. Who is that? Is that a robin? I see a robin. At least I think I see a robin. Yep, that's a robin, and it just took off, and oh, another one too. Maybe a third, so maybe there's some robins around here. Now, what does that mean? Does it mean anything? I don't know. Robins are typically among the first species to return. Is it a little early? Maybe. Return and migrate back into the area. But I don't know if these are birds that actually wintered here and we just happened upon them, or if they are birds that have returned from farther south. I don't know. And the other thing, it could be maybe they're migrating now further north. Maybe they haven't returned, but maybe they're passing through. That's possible as well. In the fields ahead, am I seeing anything? Well, more water than last week. Significantly more water. Is it open water or is it frozen? I'm not sure. It might be open. But I'm not seeing a lot of birds. Well, some. Not a lot. And on the other side of the road, I see a few crows here and there, but not much. Not much else. Well, let's stop here for a second. So we have, on this side, I see some crows here and there. This is through the windshield, of course. But not much else, really. So the question is, where is everybody? Crows here and there on that side. Let's drive ahead. It looks like much of this water is, in fact, at least covered with ice. It's not liquid water. From a distance, it looked like it may have been, all melted and everything, but I don't believe that is the case. It looks like ice. And that's important because as I've said to you before, if things were warmer and if that water were not frozen, it's then obviously more usable to more birds, and they might be able to come here, stay here the whole day, because food and water would be present. But as it is frozen now, maybe they are coming and going from a different area, but I'm not seeing many birds here, so I'm guessing that maybe they're not in the area at all. In other words, maybe they're not nearby at the Knox Marcellus Marsh, for instance, or anything like that. Now, I want to pull over for a second right here. I just want to look at something with binoculars. 1 second. Not sure. I want to take a quick look at something. That is an eagle in its nest. So they've started. And let's switch cameras. So the eagles are already nesting here, and I'm not surprised at all. Like red-tailed hawks, I believe they start early, and maybe even earlier than red-tailed hawks do. And, you know, I'm reminded of something I saw years ago, and that was at, at Mud Lock, when there used to be a nest within easy view. I remember the nestlings had fledged. I think they had fledged in April, or at least they were going to. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember thinking that they must have, they must start their nesting process very early for that to have occurred. And so that's why I wanted to take a look at that nest. As soon as I saw it, I thought, let me stop and take a look. And I looked with binoculars, and I thought I saw a white spot. And I thought, well, it's possible that white spot is, just some, a tree trunk or something that has lost its bark or whatever. But taking a closer look with the scope, we could see that there was a bald eagle there. So I'm not really overly surprised. Well, I'm not surprised at all. But we're going to continue. So this area itself overall, though, is very quiet compared to other visits that we've had. still reading 22 degrees. And I'm not surprised. I think it's going to be, low 20s today. That's all we can hope for. It's supposed to get cold again tonight. And then I believe tomorrow should warm up a bit. Welcome to East Road. Okay, never mind. We've been, last several weeks, we've been trying to see the red-headed woodpecker that's at the Cayuga State Park, or is it Cayuga Lake State Park, whatever, and we've had some luck. I saw someone yesterday had posted that, and it was posted to eBird, posted the sighting, and reported that, the bird didn't respond to its played calls. I mean, can you imagine the species is in decline? You've got a bird there wintering, trying to survive, and someone's trying to, for his or her own entertainment, playing calls to get it to come out in view. Isn't that terrible? Leave the bird alone. Okay, I don't see much going on down below, but there is a bald eagle in the air. And nothing else really going on down there. There is open water. It's not frozen. Or it's not, I should say, not all frozen. Trying to find that eagle again. Looks like it's leaving the area, and that's it. But looking down below, oh, more than I thought. Okay, we have some Canada geese there. And a few at the water's edge. But not much else going on that I can see. You can see there's liquid water there. Some of the water closer to us has a layer of ice on it. But there's plenty of water here. But not much going on. I think we're going to move on. keep going. You know, we're obviously not seeing a lot up here, so you know, there's a chance we'll end up in Ithaca a little bit earlier, but I don't know. You know, there still could be a lot of activity to watch on Cayuga Lake between here and there, so let's see what's going to happen. My fear is, you know, we may see a nice flock of ducks. I thought I saw that earlier today, but my fear is that the heat shimmer will be a real problem. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's a beautiful day, but beautiful days don't necessarily mean beautiful bird watching viewing, not over distances, so we may have a hard time. Some more crows to our right. In the air to our left, it looks like an eagle, kind of just slowly flying around. We're going to keep going, I think. Like some gulls on Shockey Pool. Much activity that I can see from here on what I believe is the main pool, you know, near Wildlife Drive. So quiet up here, definitely today for us. We've seen a few birds, but not, you know, we haven't seen, you know, large numbers of well, I guess we've seen some decent numbers of crows, American crows, but not much else going on. A few Canada geese to our left, ground level. don't know about the Montezuma area. I believe I checked for Ithaca, and looks like in a few days the forecast is for some actually fairly warm temperatures. And you know, at the moment anyway, sure it's 23 degrees now, but you know, it's sunny, so if you're kind of bundled up a bit and it's not, I don't know if it's overly windy, it probably wouldn't be too uncomfortable out there if you're just out for a walk. Railroad tracks coming up. And I see a few crows in the air to our left. Thinking about sapsucker woods, I'll bet, for instance, the pond has a layer of ice over most of it. That's my guess. I haven't, tried to get a peek somehow through the feeder cam or anything like that, but my guess is that it's been cold enough that there's at least some ice there. I see some. Let me just pull over here for a second. There are some swans out there. Not a lot that I can see from here, but there are some swans. Some Canada geese as well. Let's continue on. Now, a few weeks ago, from here we saw a large flock of ducks, and I don't know if the ducks are even present at all on the lake today, but it may be that they are just a little bit farther south. And they were farther south last week. We couldn't see them from here. But like I said, even if we can find them, we may not have very good views because of this sunshine. Geese here. Not a lot, but a few. Just grazing, and that's nothing. Mourning dove on the wires here. No, that's a robin. I thought it was a mourning dove. It's a robin. seems like the water levels are down a little bit in the lake itself. But let's take a look at what we have here. We have some Canada geese, mallards. That is an American widgeon at center screen. I thought I heard it. Let's sit down here for a second. I think I might also be hearing some house finches. I'm sorry, house sparrows. House sparrows. This is an American widgeon, a male. More American widgeons. Those look like mallards. Let's look out a little farther. Mallards. Are those some? Do we have black ducks out? Yeah, we might have some black ducks out there too. I'm not sure. No, I don't know. I think so. I think we've got a couple American black ducks. Okay, we're going to move on. Let me just get a quick look around with binoculars in case there's something else farther out we should be looking at. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, different species out there. Looks like we have some scops out there. See? We have some of our helpful clues. The white flank, to me, says scaup as opposed to ringneck duck. And I hear trumpeter swans. I don't know if they're greater or lesser scops, but okay. Let me just look around one more time. Out a little bit farther, but not as far as those other birds. Yeah, those mergansers, but what kind? I think that's redhead. I think that's red-breasted merganser. And I just heard, I believe, a nuthatch, white-breasted nuthatch. So these, I believe, at least one of them is a red-breasted merganser. Oh, and some common golden eyes. Or at least that one is. I don't know what those others are, but there's a golden eye with them, I believe. Looks a little different. Those are not golden eyes there. I don't know what they are. Are they scops? Maybe. I'm going to look around one more time. And I think we'll soon move on. It's difficult to look that far out. We have. Oh, that's a. That I believe is also a red-breasted merganser male, and that looks like a common merganser male. It's interesting because just had the Cornell lab sent out something, one of their emails. And it was showing, I think it was female common merganser and red-breasted merganser, and you can see that we've got one of each there. So we've got mergansers there, common and red-breasted. The red, let me see if these are red-breasted. Just have a different look, a longer bill. They don't have that white chin spot. That's white on the throat, but not a white chin spot that the common merganser female will have. And it's getting hard to show you just given the distances. This one just landed this gull here. And is that a herring gull? I think it might be. Interesting, that's not going after that. So, okay, we're going to move on. Oh, okay. The ducks are here in large numbers. Let's see if we can back up here. These are canvasbacks. Oh, and is that that's a scaup with them. Hold on one second, let me adjust here. Yeah, let me just do this. The ones with the red heads are males, and these are females here, the browner ones. Here, an American crow. Oh, there is heat shimmer, unfortunately. You can hear them. The one that just dove was a ring-necked duck. Well, there are a couple of them, they're males. See with that white at the shoulder? Dark head, white at the shoulder. This looks like a scaup to me. That's also a ring-necked duck there. We won't stay here too long. There aren't a lot of ducks visible from here, but I suspect that this is part of the larger flock. We're going to... Oh, there's some redheads there. Notice the differences between the redheads and the male canvasbacks. See, the male canvasbacks, red head, white flank. And there we have a redhead with a red head, but a gray flank. You can see now we have, oh, just dove. Redheads and canvasbacks in the same view. I just heard a woodpecker of some sort. I'm not sure if it was a hairy or a downy. Okay, we're going to move on. This is part of the larger flock. They're spread out quite a bit, but they're there. trying to find a good spot from which to view. Without going too far away from them. Let me just give you a quick look from here, the kind of thing I'm seeing here. So we have a lot of ducks out there, but they're way out there. We're going to continue. This is fine, and we could probably look more closely with the scope, but the viewing is not great from here to, given the sunshine. But like I said, they're really well spread out. Look from here. This is a tundra swan, and I'm guessing this one is as well. I saw on the other one a little bit of yellow just in front of the eye. Well, we're not going to wait. I think it's a tundra swan. There are a few Canada geese here as well, right here in the shallower areas. And farther out, what do we have out here? I mean, it may be just more of the same species. Redheads, canvasbacks, probably, I'm guessing greater scops, but I'm not sure. Are we going to see anything else? Maybe there might be other species out there too, I don't know. But the viewing, like I said, is not very good. We're looking over long distances here. Okay, I'm going to look around with binoculars just a bit. One second. Occasional common merganser. And farther out, like we have, the main. This is all part of the main flock, but then farther out, still, where did I see them? There. Looks like another concentration. Maybe the same mix. I don't know. Could very well be. That's my guess. Okay, let's move on. One second. It's possible there are other species that, maybe one or, a few individuals of a different species that are present, and we're just not seeing them because I'm not seeing them. Oh, mute swans. Hold on. Hold on. I got traffic coming. Come on, let's go. Thank you. A couple mute swans. We'll try to take a look at them before they're out of view. Gotta contend with the tree a bit and the house. So again, these are mute swans, and we've got another one that's going to come into view. The first one's out of view now. Larger than the tundra swans that we saw moments ago. And now that one's out of view. I'm going to leave everything in... Wait, one second. We've got some more mergansers. Let's take a look at the mergansers while we can. Is that a canvasback? I believe so. Where are the mergansers? Hold on one second. That's a red-breasted merganser right there. Female. And that's a common merganser. See the white on her chin? Is that red-breasted? No, I don't think so. Maybe I was wrong the first time. I may have been wrong the first time. Those look like common. That looked like a red-breasted. And that's a red-breasted in the back, and that's a common that just dove, and a common that just dove. That's a common merganser there at the foreground, and another common. This looks like a red-breasted merganser. I might be mistaken, but could be wrong. Okay, we're going to move on. I'm going to leave this camera in place as we drive. One second. Car behind us. You know, I don't know where the swans went. Oh, I see one or two, but we don't have a good view. Too much in the way. Oh. And those, that is not a mute swan, and there's some other swans over here. They're probably tundras if I had to guess. Look like tundras. They're beautiful. See the yellow in front of its eye, the yellow on the bill? Good indicator if you can see it. It's not always visible. Okay. Oh, hold on. Got a car behind. The mute swans are just slowly moving along in parallel to the shoreline, by the looks of things. More gulls here. Just go over here. In terms of the ducks, it's mostly the same mix that I can see. You know, canvasbacks and scops. Again, it's possible there are other species there present, you know, just in small numbers. I probably, but never know. Let's we're going to continue. It's unfortunate that we have this heat shimmer today to deal with, but that's how it is. Looks like more mute swans here. You know what? I don't think those are both mute swans. No, they're not. We have this mute swan, and I believe these are tundra swans. Good thing, you can see the mute swan is farther back. Not a lot farther, but a few feet farther back. And you can see how much larger it is than the closer tundra swan. Oh, this is also a mute, I believe. Looks like a ring-billed gull. Oh, looks like redheads here. we're going to move on. A couple American black ducks there as well. Just a quick look through the windshield, through the window here. Not giving us the best view, but they're American black ducks. So we're definitely seeing a lot of birds here on Cayuga Lake, and we just didn't see much elsewhere. Decent variety of species, but not a huge variety. But several duck species. Actually, we've seen mallards, ringneck ducks, I believe greater scops, canvasbacks, redheads, American widgeon, the red-breasted merganser, common merganser, and now we're at the, well, we're in the park area. I'm not sure what exactly technically is the park, but, and now we're looking, hoping, you never know. One thing I do know, if we happen to see the red-headed woodpecker, I won't be calling to it. And if it goes away and I want to see it again, I won't be calling to it or playing any calls. We might not see it today, I don't know. We've had really just some nice luck over the last few weeks. But no guarantee we'll see it. And some of you may say, well, we've seen it enough, I don't need to see it anymore. That's possible. Some people may feel that way. See it so far. I think it looks to me like the water levels are down in the lake. And that's not necessarily surprising. I was talking with the gentleman at the airport and just talking about water levels and everything, and he said he thought that, there's been enough, rain and snow, but I don't think we've had all that much, quite honestly, overall. Looking out from here, I think it's probably more of the same, and some of these we've already looked at, more of the same types of birds. So I'm not going to spend time looking at them from here. If they were closer and gave us a spectacular view, that would be a different story, but they're not any closer here. If anything, they're farther. Now, it's not easy with the sun in my eyes to look up at the trees, but I'm doing my best. I think what we'll do, we'll probably follow the same pattern we've been following. Right now we're looking for the red-headed woodpecker. I'm not going to spend too much more time looking, though. If it's not here, it's not here. But we'll continue on, and then we'll just see how much more there is to be seen in the lake. And then I think we'll take a break. I just saw it. Okay, I found it. Hold on one second. I don't know if I can find a good viewing spot, but I just found it. Where to go? I saw it, definitely. I think I see another bird watcher, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. I see it. Okay. Where to go? Oh, there it is. Nice. I know where it is with the naked eye. Did I just hear it? I think this is the first time I've knowingly heard a red-headed woodpecker. Okay, it just took off, and it's now... I know where it is. I can't see it from here, I don't believe. Many of the ducks are in the air now, so I'm guessing something frightened them. I think I also hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Oh, shoot. Unless I get out of the car, I don't think I can, and I wouldn't want to get too close anyway, but I don't think we're going to get a much better look. There's no place I can drive and look from there and give you any kind of a decent view. Oh, okay, just took off again, and I'm not sure where it is. 1 second. I hear it. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh, battery's almost dead. We won't look too much longer. I think we'll continue on very shortly, but always a treat to see a red-headed woodpecker. This is a rare bird, and we've been fortunate to see it here at the park these last several weeks. I hear red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, we're going to move on. Good to see. Good to see. We could stay and watch and try to see if it gets closer, but I think we'll move on. Vocalizing. Have to wonder, why was it vocalizing? What was the purpose of it? Good luck. Like I said, it's a rare bird, and I don't know if it's just simply wintering here or what the story is, but we've had some good luck in seeing it. And it's been a pleasure to see, whenever we have been able. We're going to continue on, though. It's just after 3 o'clock now. Just drive a little bit further along. Just very quickly show you some. I'm guessing these are American black ducks, but I'm not sure. Looks like it. Very similar to mallards in both size, shape, everything. Color's a little different. You can see they look a lot like female mallards. Also, how they feed. Very similar. They're not diving ducks, for instance. And they feed on vegetation as opposed to, I think they feed on vegetation, as opposed to, a diving duck that might be diving for fish or something like that. So, obviously the Montezuma area, you know, further north, we didn't see all that much, but there's been plenty to see here on Cayuga Lake, on and near it. And as I've said in the past, you know, used to be I would think, okay, there's maybe not much to see in winter. Well, that's not the case at all. Another flock, small flock out there. It looks like maybe more of that same mix. We're going to keep moving. They're not very close either. Here and there. Looks like an American black duck. Gulls in the air. Not seeing all that much here. Maybe not terribly surprising given all the activity we saw behind us. More swans here. And oh, you know what? Don't drive like this at home. People, please don't drive like I do. Okay, and we have closer to us, I think, are they redheads? Yes. Connected. Okay. Alright, let me get back on the... Well, I'm glad you stopped me because I realized I forgot to plug something in and we would have eventually had a real problem. So anyway, we're looking at mute swans, and then over here, a little closer than we've had opportunity to see, here are redheads. So let's look at the redheads a bit. Females are the more brown ones, and the males are the ones with the red heads, and the black below the red head, and then the gray sides and bodies. That's the other phone. Okay. We don't get to see redheads in the middle of summer, for instance, so I'm glad we're seeing them. be some, yeah, some are, that's a scaup right there, male. My hands are getting very cold. Farther out, beyond the swans, what do we have? More redheads, I think. A few scaups also. And then let's go back to the mute swans. 1 second. Hold on 1 second again. Find the glove. No, I can't find a glove. Not in a hurry. Let's switch cameras. And what we're looking at, just not a huge flock, but a small concentration of these redheads, primarily here in this area. Oh, I see a scaup there and with them. And we've been also looking at mute swans that are right nearby. Certainly beautiful in their own right. The eagle, I don't see it right off the bat any longer. Okay, let's continue a little bit further, and then I think we'll probably end up taking a break. 1 second. The mute swans are obviously quite busy feeding. Here's some redheads coming over. And let's continue on. I don't believe we're going to see all that much more. I may be wrong. A few more swans. Are they mute swans? A couple more. Yeah, they look like mute swans. Yeah, a few more total. 2 and 2. More of the same ducks in terms of redheads and others like that. Okay, let's continue on. It's really, you know, especially if you have the time, it's just beautiful to watch. At least I think so. personally, I enjoy watching the waterfowl from here very, very much. And as I've mentioned before, sometimes if the conditions are right, see a lot of this sort of thing on, especially with the swans on Thanksgiving Day. And it can be just very relaxing, and it's relaxing for me for a number of reasons. And I know that I don't have any particular hurry to go anywhere, and it's just for me very enjoyable. Well, I think it's time we took a break. I'll give you one more look at I think what are probably mute swans, but you can see there's not much else visible from here. These are probably, yes, these are mute swans here. And maybe another one out here. Where is it? One or two, yeah. A few ducks here and there, but I think it's time we took a break. Let's say well, by the time we get back, I think it's going to be, we're probably talking maybe 4:45. Well, let me see. Yeah, we're probably talking maybe closer to 4:30, 4:45 by the time I get back and everything is back up and running, but I'll do my best. Okay, let me just check and see if you received the message. Hello and welcome to the Cornell University campus. We are here to look around and hopefully find some red-tailed hawks, but you never know. It is 24 degrees and sunny. Bird-wise, since I have arrived, I have seen nothing. I'm also, and I don't know, but I'm also wondering if they're on spring break already. I don't know if they are or would be this early. It seems early if that's the case. It just seems like there's less traffic or fewer vehicles around. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, we're here to look around. Maybe if we have a little bit of luck, maybe we'll find somebody. Didn't have great luck last week. We did see Big Red briefly last week. And then she was gone. We didn't see her all that well either. So we'll take some time and look around. I might have seen buffleheads on Cayuga Lake shortly after I closed everything up, by the way. Just just a few of them. I think they were buffleheads. I looked with binoculars. That's what they appeared to be. I never did get my scope out to look. Like I said, 24 degrees and very sunny. think I see some starlings in the air, just a few. Maybe a few more. And I see a gull above us. More starlings here. Oh, wait, do I see somebody? What is that? No, maybe not. There's a couple starlings on a pole. Okay. They were, they're together on a pole, and it just made me think that there was more up there than, one small bird would appear to be. So that's why I thought it might have been somebody. Well, it is somebody. It's just not one of our hawks. More starlings, a bunch of them. So far, all I've seen are European starlings. The sun is bright as I drive around. Go in here. I just want to take a look at some things. Oh, hold on. I just saw somebody. It looked like it was a hawk, but not close. It's up near the stadium. I mean, it's possible it was a crow, but I somehow think it was a hawk. Just look at one thing. 1 second. Okay, let's head that way, I guess. Oh. I definitely see a hawk. And heading to the same area that I saw the first, I believe. Oh, now heading in a different direction. Okay. Let's go that way. I wonder if we should Well, I don't know where that hawk we just saw. I don't know where it went. You know, we'll head that way. We'll head towards the one we saw. And do I see it? 1 second. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, light, let's go. I know, we haven't stopped yet, but we're waiting for you. Come on, let's go. Thank you. Okay, so I saw a red-tailed hawk in the air in this area, and I don't know where it went. I lost sight of it. I'm guessing it was one of the hawks we know, given where we are and what we've seen in the past. But I'm not seeing anybody at the moment. And I think we should probably... Well, let's... I don't see anybody here. We're gonna head around and head towards the stadium, I think. You might think, why don't you just turn around? Well, that would be, in a way, it might be a good idea, it might not be. I'm taking a chance that this is actually faster, just because that one intersection can be very tough to get through sometimes with just the traffic light. Not much traffic there today, but the light itself could very well hold us for a bit. Anyway, so we've seen one hawk. As I said, likely one of the ones we know. And you may have seen it better than I did, so you even may know who it was. I didn't see it well enough, but somehow if I had to guess, I would guess Arthur, but I don't know. Come on. There you go. Okay. So, I'm not positive. I know we've seen at least one hawk. I'm guessing we have seen. I saw another hawk. So, I think I've probably seen two. We together saw one without any doubt, but I thought like I said earlier, I thought I saw another one in flight. It seemed to fly like a hawk. If you're new to this, you might be like, what are you talking about, fly like a hawk? And, different species of birds have different flying styles. You know what? I don't know where to go here. Maybe I should go this way. More starlings. again, if I had seen a hawk, what it apparently was near the stadium, which is to our right. I don't know where it might have even gone anyway, and I'm not certain it was near the stadium. It could have been just the way it looked to my eyes. Yeah, it looks like they're restricting access to the parking lot again. I wouldn't mind going to Sapsucker Woods, but if we can't, we can. We'll see. We'll see how things work out. It's 4:37 now. When you're looking for the hawks, it can be very frustrating when you see one in the distance and it seems like it's not that far away, but in terms of how you're able to drive to said location, it can be very difficult to get there. And something that is really relatively close might be quite far away when it comes to the actual required driving distance. Not that I expected anyone, but I don't see anyone on Bradfield. I see 3 gulls in the air. Well, actually make it 3 more. Like I said, that sun is bright in the eyes. Oh no! Okay, I do see someone on the scaffolding for the clock tower. I thought we were missing something, but there is someone on the scaffolding. I'm not sure about finding a good viewing location given the side of the scaffolding it's on. It's on the, as we look at it, it's on the left side. Let me just stop right here for a moment and look around and give you a view. So what am I seeing here? Let me brighten it up, see if we can see if that's who I believe it is. Oh, is that Big Red? I don't know. No, maybe Arthur. I don't know. Oops. Hold on a second. Okay. And if you will cooperate, thank you. Alright, he's still there. And I want to look around a bit. Now we're just going to go through. Can I see him from here? I mean, that does appear to be Arthur. And is anything else going on, is the question. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Now turned around relative to us. That does indeed look like Arthur to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think so. I'm having a hard time seeing. And it's hard for me to even look around elsewhere between the sun and just other objects that are in the way. It's hard to see anything. Oops, sorry. So, if you're just joining us, we're looking at Arthur, and he is on the scaffolding around the clock tower here on the Cornell campus. And it is 4:45. We're going to move on, I think, very shortly and continue the search. In fact, let's do that now. He's a good boy. He's still up there. You know what? I'll give you a look from here. So again, we're looking at Arthur. He's on the clock tower scaffolding. I don't know exactly what they're doing with the clock tower. I've read about it. I've forgotten exactly what the details are. But he's there. And I'm going to look around from here, see if anybody else is around. Should check to make sure everything is up and running too. Okay, we are up and running by the looks of things. And like I said, I don't know where anyone else is. We're not going to watch him for too much longer, but maybe just a bit. Hold on, I've got to make it so I can see. There we go. We have heat shimmer. Some of it has to do with the car and the heat coming out of the car. I hear some other birds. I'm not sure what they are. And I just saw a starling. Okay, we're going to continue this. Oh, hold on a second. I see another hawk in the air. And Arthur is still here. So we're not going anywhere just yet. I've lost sight of that other hawk. No, I haven't. Now I don't know where it is. Alright, we've got to get out of here. He's still there on the tower. So, assuming that was Big Red, and I think it probably was, we've seen both Big Red and Arthur. We haven't had a good look at Big Red, of course, but we'll take one of her in flight anytime. But where did she go? I have my suspicions. We're going to head that way. I don't know where she is. I shouldn't say I have my suspicions. I have no idea. Now that I think about it. Oh, do I see her? I see somebody in the air. Straight ahead. Well, yeah, pretty much. Straight ahead in the air, well, a little bit to our left. So over, I believe probably over the fields. Don't get caught up here. And I no longer see that hawk. I wish these two cars ahead of us would move. Good, one is turning off finally, and the other's turning off. Get out of the way. Okay, now I've lost sight. Oh no, I haven't. I see one in the air. Still in the air. Oh, maybe this is a mistake. I'm going to stop right here. This is through the windshield, of course. This may be a mistake where I'm going now. I don't know. I've lost sight of our hawk, whoever that was, assuming it was Big Red. I don't know. I don't know where. Okay. Let's I don't know. It's possible went to Bradfield, but I don't think so. Shouldn't even be driving into here. Waste of time. Turn around. And you know what I should do? I know what I'm going to do. Come on. Let's go check and see if Arthur's still on the clock tower. I'm just going to pull over here. I'm going to look with binoculars. Do I see him or not? He's still there. Okay. He's still there. I've obviously lost sight of her. I don't know where she is any longer. Again, I'm assuming that was Big Red. I don't know with certainty. No, they're both on the clock tower. They're both up there. Or at least there are two hawks up there. Let's head forward. And I believe one is where Arthur was, so I'm assuming that is Arthur. But up higher is another hawk. Let's see if we can get in there and have a view again. Of course, we've got a few people here walking in no hurry. Oops. So it seems like we have Big Red and Arthur here on the scaffolding for the clock tower. He has been there a bit, and I believe she just arrived in the last couple minutes. think I just heard a mourning dove. Arthur has turned around, obviously. It's very good to see them. We didn't see Arthur last week, and we only had a quick look at Big Red, and not a very good one, last week. So to see them both is very good. Again, they're on the scaffolding on the Cornell clock tower. He seems to be very actively looking around. So I guess we don't have to go looking for them. We've found them both, and we have them both in our sights. I do wonder if maybe they'll come together and mate. It's today's the 24th of February, so it wouldn't surprise me if they do. And I don't know if they have been, much lately. I imagine they have. I think I just heard a chickadee. Seeing some starlings. I believe I've been hearing Those sounds like, I think I'm hearing house finches. Definitely hearing house finches. Oh, I think that was a mourning dove. For a second, I thought it might have been a Cooper's hawk, but no, it's a mourning dove. Should we stay and watch, or should we move on and head to Sapsucker? We'll stay here a bit, I think. It's getting late. By the time we get to Sapsucker and everything, and I don't know if there's much to see there, to be honest. And while this may not be exciting, you never know if they do come together. They might. Might be interesting to see. Oh. Okay, I've got to change this battery all of a sudden. And I'm going to do that now. I hear a crow. Again, we're hearing house finches. And I may be wrong, but I think they're calling out their... Well, some are singing, but I think some have been giving what I take to be a voice of concern, let's say. definitely hearing a singing house finch. And a singing mourning dove. So he's been up there a little while, and she arrived a short while ago, I believe. But he was there first. You know what we could do? We could go back over where we had that other angle view, and in a way that's better. Although I don't know if it would be better to see her or not up that high. In a way it was better to see him. But now that he's turned around, it's not so bad. Or we could just go to Sapsucker Woods. It's getting late, and I don't know if we'll see much there at this time of day. On it's a cold day. That was Before Dawn by Joyce Cooling, a song I really like. I just found it this week. Now, Arthur took off, and I'm just staying with Big Red right now. I don't know where he went. He took off in a hurry, but I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back. We'll see. I have no idea where he is. It's cold out there. And it's cold in here. I'm thinking, oh, there's a chance that they'll come together. Oh, she looks like she's going to leave. Maybe not. Again, I don't know where Arthur is. He left just a few moments ago, and in a hurry. If you just happen to be joining us, we're looking at a red-tailed hawk named Big Red, and we're on the Cornell University campus, and she's on some scaffolding around the very famous clock tower. And her mate was here on the scaffolding as well up until a few minutes ago, and I don't know where he is. I can only see so much as I look around from the... Oh, she took off. I don't... Okay, I... Okay, we've got to go. I don't know where she just went. Let's take a left here. I have no idea where to go here. This is probably a bad idea to go up here. I don't know where they are. So on the throne. I'm going to take a chance and take a left. Maybe another bad idea, I don't know. It's probably a little late to go to Sapsucker. I think we're going to stay here on the campus. And we could get there before it's fully dark, but the sun is beginning to set, and you know, on a cold day like today, I don't know if we'll see much at this late time. I kind of wanted to go, but in fact, I definitely wanted to go. But, you know, like I say, I mean, by the time we were to arrive and everything, and I would get everything out of the car, it might be tough to see anything. given us... Have they both given us the slip? I think they might have. I didn't see anybody. You know, here on the campus, there are many buildings that they go to and structures that they go to. Okay, fine. But, so, I mean, it's easy to see them when they're on there, but there are many buildings and structures that end up blocking your view. Trees. And, in each case, especially with Big Red, you know, we were able to watch her for a bit in the air and then, you know, out of view. Arthur, you know, he took off rather suddenly and I didn't really get to follow him at all. So I had no idea where he went. You know, I want to look at the clock tower again with my binoculars. Let's. At least from here, I don't see anybody up there. See, headlights are on, and well, my headlights are on as well, and it is in fact getting dark. The sun is setting, so I think, you know, we would probably just be reaching Sapsucker now. So I apologize for missing out on Sapsucker. I don't know if there would have been much to see or not. I'm kind of glad we stayed here just in case. Did get to see Big Red and Arthur. Oh, wait? No, could that be that? I don't know. I'm gonna head that way. I doubt it, but we'll see. I might see somebody. I'm not sure. No, maybe not. No, I don't. No. No. That's not somebody. I don't see anybody. So we've lost track of everybody. And I'm still looking around. We still have a little bit of light with which to do it. We don't want to hear this. That was another one from Joyce Cooling called Camelback. Anyway, we're starting to run out of light here. Keep looking in the remaining time. You never know, we might have some luck and find somebody. My guess is if they haven't found roosting spots yet, they will very shortly. See some Canada geese in the air, a small flock, V formation. You know something? I want to look at it one second, just with binoculars. Look like they're heading towards the lake. Cayuga Lake, not Beebe Lake. By the way, I did see, it looked like common mergansers on Beebe Lake. I saw a couple down there. They looked like they were both males. There's some ice on Beebe Lake, but it's there's still a lot of it's open, free of ice.
Sorry, that's me. I didn't think I would find anyone on Bradfield, and I don't find anyone on Bradfield. Thought I'd check anyway. Not quite yet that time of year. That was What I'm Waiting For by Brian Simpson.
Saw a couple of mourning doves. That was Skies Our Limit by Cool and Clean. Cool and Clean, both words spelled with K. No, we don't want to hear this. We can try this. We're going to close up pretty soon for the day. Not finding anybody, and we're losing light. guessing there's a hockey game on tonight here on the campus because, well, actually, you know, I don't know. No, maybe it's basketball. I don't know. I don't know if we can get by the Subaru here. It's right in the way. We could try, but I'm not going to. Blocking the whole road. Oh, now it moves. Thanks. Well, I apologize for, like I said, for not going to Sapsucker Woods. It would have been maybe nice to take a walk there. Who knows? We might have seen something interesting. I did enjoy watching Big Red and Arthur a bit. They weren't very, very active, but we saw them flying around a bit here and there, and thought they might come together, but they didn't. At least not when we were watching. Maybe we'll hear one more song. What would be a good song? You know what? Oh! Do I see something? Or is that my imagination? That's my imagination. Well, everybody, I guess that's going to just about do it. That was Field of Dreams by Alfonso Blackwell, by the way. Nice, beautiful song, really. Nice way to end the day. Wish we had seen more. You know, we had a lot of good luck in some spots and not so much in others. I thought we had some very nice bird watching along Cayuga Lake, you know, looking at the lake itself, and you know, so that was a treat in my opinion. And then here we were able to see Big Red and Arthur here on the campus, but you know, things didn't work out to go to Sapsucker, unfortunately, so I apologize for that. I hope you did manage to enjoy the day. Appreciate your putting up with me as usual. And I think we're just going to have to close up. Anyway, I want to wish you all very well. I hope you'll have a very good night and a very good week. It's time for me to pack up and head home. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Stay warm. I think it's supposed to get warmer, at least around here, you know, starting tomorrow. And you know, I'm not saying winter's over, but we're starting to see here and there more spring-like weather. So maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Sorry. Anyway, want to wish you all a very good